As we ask ourselves once more, what is even happening? It's time to get back into magic and robots. Maybe we can do some more science with golem construction today, which has proven to be a surprising time as our junk bot, made from mostly salvage, has proven very effective at executing even aerial targets with melee. So, that's our fabulous new bodyguard. He is devastatingly effective despite being made of junk I pulled out of loot boxes. We also still have the obsidian rocket legs. No idea how to make those useful. And gotta get my armor enchanted. Also, my regular skin is back. Fantastic. I get to be me again, instead of Minecraft Alex due to weird bug nonsense. Don't have much blood in our primary infuser, but all of the blood growth we built are slowly fixing that problem. I also feel like doing some exploring today. I think the most useful thing I could do before anything else goes wrong is to get my ledger, make a wormhole, and have this miner start sorting through the loot that he collects. There he is, and there he goes. Already been and gone. He's a quick one. Blink and you missed him. This broom is absolutely in the wrong place. Get off of that. Get down. Stupid thing. So let's see. Another wormhole. Also running low on other stone. Fortunately, that's fairly easily fixed. There's our frame. I thought I might be able to search by mod. If I can, don't know how. Let's go ahead. Full stack of white dye. And magic ink. This is a white book, right? Yeah, that's a Foliot book. Get our dictionary so we can give this a name. The rest is Ender Pearl, Nether Quartz, Nether Quartz. It also might be a good idea to make the fourth summoning circle. No, binding. This is binding. So really, I'm just getting a whole bunch of things in the air today. The fourth tier binding circle, which goes into storage stabilizer 4 and the level 4 minor, and that's all it does, is another huge circle. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 is the center. That is the big. So we have our traditional one block space. Although, given how stupidly big this is, maybe I should just not, because it'll just be two skulls next to each other. That should be fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Place the gigantic circle. Yeah, we'll just have another skull here. Nothing wrong with that. Of course, those Enderman noises are my bodyguard teleporting around at random, because he's got frisky legs. And since this is another stupidly large tier 4 circle, I'm just going to ignore the whole making it square or pseudo-square aesthetic I've been going for, and just cut the space it needs. There is no need to go above and beyond for something so ridiculously demanding. As the space requirements of this nonsense. At least the sound of breaking stone and of the rain is kind of soothing. Though I am getting concerned about the light level. But that's why we're a wizard. think the best news about all this is I'm pretty sure this is the last circle in all of occultism. Like, there is no other circle we could possibly need to draw after this one. Maybe. I should confirm that. Yeah, Fatma's Incentivized is Tier 4 Crusher. We've done that. Soren's Unbound is the Wild Hunt for the Wither Skeleton Skull. We've got that. Avarice's Conjure, Tier 3 Crusher. We've got that. So you've drawn every circle on this line. We may not have done Tier 3 Possession. Yeah, I don't think we have Tier 3 Possession. Fortunately, I don't see the need for it, because the Guardian Familiar isn't all that attractive to me. And as for all these possessed creatures, again, just don't see the need. Maybe Possessed Hoglin, because Possessed Hoglin gets us netherite upgrades. But it also demands netherite scrap, so if I'm going to go hunting for netherite scrap, then I may as well just go hunting for netherite upgrades the old-fashioned way. And then the 4 tiers of binding. We're currently doing the Tier 4 binding. So yeah, it's just this and Tier 3 Possession. And those are the last 2 circles of the mod. And Tier 3 Possession isn't even that interesting. So that's the space cut. We'll probably need more polished deep slate. Since it doesn't look like 40... I mean, we have 85 items on the top, on the bar there. So there are 85 pieces of chalk and blocks and other nonsense that we have to place to complete this ritual. And since I put a block of polished deep slate underneath every such paraphernalia, that means we're going to need 85 deep slate, polished deep slate in total. But who needs to do math? Just place the blocks we have until we run out, and then make more. I'm sure polished deep slate has other uses. We'll use it for decoration elsewhere, for other reasons. Might as well just dig up the gravel that's being replaced with other decoration blocks. And try to be well, we're already out. Conjure another stack of it. Straight from our master storage. Now, I don't know if the mod was written with the intention of maintaining every circle in the game at once. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this. Maybe I was, quote-unquote, supposed to have a single ritual room and then change the ritual setup whenever I wanted to do something different with the space. But honestly, I prefer it this way, especially considering certain crafts require you to use this one, and then this one, and then this one to upgrade. I'm talking about the storage stabilizers. Yeah, with the storage stabilizers requiring every binding circle in the sequence, I'm reasonably okay with just having every single circle built in a whole ritual master area. Oops. I'm missing a deep slate. How have I consistently done that? Just one. Just one block. That's not the block. That is. Well, it's not like there are any lessons that would be useful to learn about how to build without having that mistake, because I'm fresh out of need to build these things. Now, how did I do the other one? Did I keep the walls smooth, or did I use the little chipped border? Let's go look at our other tier 4 circle. Because I don't remember. Excuse me, get in your corner. Over there. Okay. We did not put blocks behind, because that would have been doubly expensive. And we just went ahead and had a whole bunch of ominous columns. Alright. I'll save on decoration blocks. Technically, the decoration blocks are only cobblestone, so it's not... It's more of an effort savings than a material savings. Which is fine. I need cobble. And all of that, we're going to use it. And a bunch of this. Bring out our chipped table. And we want tiny brick border, which is near the bottom. There you are. Now we have a whole ton of our new favorite decoration block. Because a setup like this needs walls. That faint grinding noise is a hostile fey creature. Fortunately, they are on the other side of walls, and I don't have to care. And I'm just going to keep with our apparent tradition with the binding rooms and not care about the ceiling. Oh, this is basically done. Looks a little catacomby, but I don't really care. It's functional, that's all I need. Now we need 8 candles, and also 8 of these Spirit Attuned crystals, which is going to be pricey. And then also 4 of each type of skull. So they're not messing around with this one. Candles are easy. As for diamonds, eight times 4, half a stack. Half a stack of diamonds for this one circle. And I have enough wither skulls, but not enough normal skulls. Chalk colors red, white, yellow, no purple. Alright, we'll just remember that. Every chalk but purple. Purify these diamonds. Turn them into gems, crystals, things. Thingamywats. Then get our white, red, and golden chalk. Red, check. Yellow, golden. Not much of it. Basically like the tier 4 circle of the other category. And also similar to that tier 4 circle, these, pointy looking arrangements here. So I think chalk-wise it's the same circle. It just requires different decorations around the edge. So theoretically I could have modified the other circle to be this circle. But that's just not how we roll. Merit binding, these two things. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bowls. And the other usage of it is less than 8 bowls. I'm going to run out of other stone. Yep, we only got to 5. That's fine. We have andesite by the stack. Andesite goes into the spirit fire. Poof. There's our bowls. One of them has to be gold edged. And and I'm too busy staring at my inventory bar to realize I was heading in the wrong direction. Now, how do I place these? That'll do. In fact, I could even do that. It doesn't really matter. They can be anywhere. And now I need more skulls. Which means I need to sacrifice more chickens. If only I had beheading. But beheading is not a valid enchantment on either of my weapons. So let's go grab some more chickens. And I also really need to get this wormhole down, because this is starting to fill. Linked. Put these ores away, we'll deal with those at some point in the future. That's the wrong bag. This bag. Whoop. Get him! Yep, our little friend there is just obliterating every problem that gets too close. A shockingly effective servant for being made out of garbage. A decent part of his effectiveness is, of course, the diamond legs we made for him. Those high-octane teleporting legs. But he's doing just fine with his iron and gold weapons. The magic ink, the magic feathers, 2, 3, 4, and just a stock of bones. The books need names. I don't know why this step is necessary. Just seems like a slight microcrafting busy work. Oh. You are gonna have to wait outside. Because you don't have fortune. 4 skulls already. I was prepared to harvest a whole lot more than that. I probably still should, because I keep running out. That's 2 more, brings it up to 6. Two more for 8. What else can I do with skulls, since I'm so far over? They turn into bones, they turn into wands. Can make us a trophy. A staff. I can have them decompose for bone fragments. I can upgrade it to a zombie head. Now, why would I want to do that? Crushed into more bones. Mana weaved into smite and contingency and death charms. And they're used to summon wither skeletons. Now, why do I want a zombie head? That seems a little exploitative. I can infuse a skull with blood to give it flesh, and then have the flesh decomposed off of it and get the skull back. That's an infinite loop, giving me infinite flesh bits and elastic fibers. So if I ever want to build a house of flesh, I have a way to do it. It can be further infused into a creeper head, crushed into more flesh, and it goes into smite runes. Alright, let's keep this chain going. Why do I want a creeper head? For a trophy, a broom cap, gunpowder, the creeper banner pattern. It can be decomposed into, I'm pretty sure that's the same amount of flesh as the zombie head. Crushed into gunpowder. Blast protection runes. Oh. That would be why. By the power of multiple blood infusion upgrades, it can become a wither skeleton skull. Which has obvious applications. And can get withering ooze, which I think is the only source of withering ooze. We'll check that in a second. Witherbone skull cap. I'm not undead. Better smite runes, up to smite 5. Now how about withering ooze? No, it also comes from wither bone marrow, which you get from defeating wither skeletons. So it's not the only source, it's just the most lucrative source. And what does withering ooze even do? Well, it makes poison and damage potions, and it makes corrosive additive, which goes into a few serums that mostly involve arguably negative effects, except for cleansing, where the negative effect is the removal of effects. So it goes into things that are subtractive. Less height, less debuffs, less age, because this is the one that turns animals into children. And it also goes into the aging serum, which is the reverse. Some rare mobs may turn into elders. So this serum could just turn a guardian into an elder guardian. That seems kind of powerful if I want whatever elder guardians drop. And skull time. Total of 10 skulls. Alright, you are now a follower again. Now we have the circle for binding the Married Miner. But we don't have the materials for binding a Married Miner. That's going to involve finding a woodland mansion, or possibly just messing around with, what am I thinking of? Where'd the wormhole go? Excuse me? I had a wormhole. I do not remember putting it in my bag. So that's the wormhole. And this is the storage trunk. hope it doesn't matter what face I select. He's going to need a white list and a black list. I should probably just make 2 additional ledgers and keep them stored here so I can modify them on the fly. That's going to take 2 animated feathers I don't have. Because all my animus dust is stored away. I should just put this in the system. Two quills, 2 ledgers. I love having a pocket anvil. It means my anvil can't get destroyed or damaged. It's just a permanent anvil in my pocket. So is there anything here that goes on the destroy list? I don't think so. This all looks like really good stuff. I guess what I really want is the ability to just look at this and understand what's in it before I make any judgments about having it put away. I don't think there's anything in here that I automatically want to have put in the system without giving me the chance to look at it first. I am noticing some bad items, though. We don't need seeds. Thank you, we have enough seeds. Now, despite those spaces being blank, they were in fact added. That's just a visual glitch. It's always been like that. And we'll have him clean house. Every time he successfully puts something in, we will take an item from the chest that's on the eat list and eat it. But only if successful. think he's a little confused now. Oh. No, but I have connected the logic. No, we still want him to do this. Take from the chest and eat it. And also eat anything on the eat list. Before you even put things away. So we'll have him filter the chest of garbage that's already in it, and then also prevent garbage from getting in the chest in the first place. Is there anything we automatically want moved into storage sight unseen? And I think so. I think all the earthy blocks. I don't need to personally vet earth type blocks. I don't need to personally vet basic raw materials. I definitely don't need to personally vet dust or emeralds. He didn't eat it before putting it in the chest. That's good info. Let's loop this instruction instead. So we'll have him clear out the whole chest of garbage. Now we also have the good list. Stone, gravel, sand, andesite, granite, diorite. Something's not right. I'm missing. I put back one that I shouldn't have. Did I not do gravel? No, stone, gravel, sand. Stone, gravel, sand. Andesite, granite, diorite. Andesite, granite, diorite. Okay, that is only 6. That's my problem. I can't count. Gunpowder is good. Flowers are good. Ink sacs are good. Chimerite's good. Spider eyes are good. Glow lichen and feathers are very good. Anyway, deep slate. Iron, copper, emeralds. Coal, Vintium, ink, spider eyes, glow lichen. I guess maybe not the glow lichen, since I'm running out of space here. Chimerite definitely, though. Maybe not the spider eyes. Or the gunpowder. They're not critical. Or the sugarcane. 1, 2, 3. There will be more flowers. More flint. Feather. Alright, so after he fails to take something from the eat list, he will then take something from the good list out of the chest and then place it into the wormhole. And the place into instruction is a weird one, so I have to route both pass and fail if I want to loop. Connect that up. Alright, now we should see him sort everything. Except he didn't. Because why? I took the air from the chest. We're seeing that again. Let's pin his diagnostic for when he comes back. I don't know what these buttons do. And obviously it says, if set, the construct will take a random matching item. But what's the alternative? That he takes items in sequence? Okay, it seems to be working now. He's taking things off the good item list that are present. And sticking them into the wormhole. Nope. And that's all the filtering he could do. It overloaded his tiny brain. Which is perfectly fine, it just made him reboot. Yeah, these looped instructions will be a bit much for his head, even though he has an Obsidian Smart Head. But that's fine. The only reason these are overwhelming is because I've implemented these instructions late. Now these I want for myself. And the rest we can trust him to continue with his job. Although this whole thing could be improved by not making him go to the front of the chest. So he will now be taking things from the chest on a face he can reach. And not awkwardly trying to walk around to the front. Also, maybe dirt should go on the good list. I knew there'd be more random blocks that needed to. That's why I left that space open. He's back. He couldn't take anything else from the good list. Oh, maybe the good list failed because of the random component of it. Well, I'm not super... or maybe I didn't paste the dirt. That's probably it. I didn't put the updated good list on. There's still flint, though, which I know is on the good list. No, actually, no, it isn't. Never mind. All is well. He's doing some rudimentary sorting. And now there's less in this chest that I'll have to personally concern myself with. Automation at work, ladies and gentlemen. It's not possible or even feasible to completely automate a task if there is anything about that task that you personally might want to double check. So to avoid any possible mistakes, we made sure to automate only the things that we will never want to check for ourselves. Never trust a script to do anything that there could be mistakes for. This guy probably has less. Okay, we have more health here, less health here. And I'm betting this guy's diamond arm, and full iron, diamond arm, gold head, as opposed to this guy with 2 gold parts, which have to be lower tier. Who's following? No, this guy is following. This guy's my bodyguard. The miner is the guy back in here who keeps turning into a BRB sign. That's the miner. We didn't give this guy any job instruction. This guy's my bodyguard. While I'm in a programming... Never mind. I keep thinking that I want to move these things left 1, move the Runeforge left 1, and then upgrade the Runeforge here so it doubles his materials. Yeah, he's a little Octorok-faced, isn't he? But then I keep remembering that if I double the production of this Runeforge with upgrades, then I will also have to change his programming to put away the extra. And that's not something I want to deal with. It would be good to do, don't get me wrong, but it's a level of effort I don't want to go to right now. Guard the door. You've got more rune patterns now. A couple of squishy things to put away in the squishy department. And pickaxe needs repairs. So we'll just put that on to cook in the fix-it station. This has also jumped from like 12 buckets to 147 just in the time we've been running around doing things. So having all those blood groves, definitely worth it. I've also been thinking about making another robot, just to have him patrol the grounds. I don't know if that's like a thing I can do instruction-wise. Are there even commands for that? Let's see. Scribe, forge, harvest, fluids, water crops, plant crops. Oh, patrol. Patrol exists. What does patrol do? Patrol among 1 to 4 points, attacking enemies it sees along the way. remains at the patrol point for the specified amount of time before continuing. At the end of the final point, it ends that instruction and then returns to patrol. Particularly good use of time if you're having your construct wait for something. I don't know if I agree on that. So I could make a guard who just wanders around and deals with all those stupid mosquitoes that keep showing up. And considering some of the spare parts I've got, this means I could use the mana cannon. I had an iron mana torso, which was the worst. And that's why I don't have that torso anymore. So if we're making a patrol bot, he's gonna need the gold mana cannon, because that's the most damaging cannon. He's going to need a mana torso. Gold is another good choice there. I don't know about needing the full 2,000. Maybe I could go diamond instead so he could have more defense. He's a mana reservoir and a mode of magic. And an arcane rune. So these mana torsos are no joke. You know what, no. We'll do gold. We'll give him his full ammo count. So mode of magic, mana reservoir, and an arcane rune. I should have reservoirs on hand, just kicking around somewhere. I don't. They were mana weave projectors. My mistake. A mana reservoir is fairly inexpensive. Except for the Vintium ingot that we don't have on hand. I did not mean to throw one of those. So we're going to torso part. We'll need a head. And it might actually have to be a smart head. I don't know. Maybe we'll write the program first and see what it requires. Which will take a lodestar. I should just keep these cyan glyphs on hand. I'm always making lodestars. Where do I hide this one? Oh. Has that always been there? Just asking for a bolt of lightning to come straight through and set my roof on fire? None of that. Okay. So we need command patrol. We're also going to need a way for him to, yeah, has mana level is perfect. Because he'll need to be able to come recharge when he needs to. There's going to have to be a move instruction. And I actually don't know if he can recharge through the wall or if he needs to be within line of sight of this crystal. Maybe I need a whole other crystal, which I would rather not require. That's something I should be able to test, actually. If I can put this pedestal, this is how I charge up my mana gem. And I put it outside. Like right here, because the mana crystal is right there. Will it work? I saw the little bolt. Yep, it went from 1490 to 1500. So I can have the guy's idle / charging position be right here. I'll need most of my runes of marking for this. So when he is out of power, he's going to have to stand here. And I might want him to use another block for that, so I know I'm not making much sense right now. We'll get to that. We'll put an engraved cobblestone here. Put it right there. And now, this rune of marking says, at position engraved cobblestone. So that will tell me that this is the rune of marking used for his charging position. Because I would not remember that otherwise. Do we have... That's not where that goes. We have spare motes. Plenty. I made sure of that. We'll need an arcane rune. Which is superheated Vintium, not purified Vintium. And I never got the Vintium ingots. I need some of these for the reservoir. There we go. Put those in storage. These I need to superheat on the furnace that doubles them. It's just better for me to do that myself. Leaving him his rune forge. Mostly for making... No, he doesn't even need to make rune patterns. I'm just completely removing this guy's need for his own Rune Forge. Anyway, give me that rune. And that's a torso. And that's gold. Getting the rune, we need 2 Ventium. And this is not an Eldrin craft. There's the rune. Gold tier construct parts are not Eldrin crafts. It's just a mana weave. Diamond square diamond, which I think is just the combination for all torsos. Torso, cannon, brilliant. I'm going to experiment with these legs again. That will probably prove to be a bad idea. But if it fails, we can just make him new legs. He needs another arm. I still need to finish this patrol program so I can figure out how smart he needs to be. So has mana level. He must be above 40%. If he is below 40%, then he moves to the engraved cobblestone charging pad and waits. I'm gonna call it 20 seconds, because I don't know how long it takes them to charge. Heck, if that's the case, better call it 75%. So he'll wait, and then check and see if he's close to max. And if he's not, he'll continue waiting. Let's just make it 100. He has to restore to full. Because the way this is written, he'll just patrol at whatever level I set here. And then if he is at max mana, then he goes on patrol. And I have 5 available patrol points. And at each patrol point, he will just stand in place for about 5 seconds. And this looks like the whole program. Condition has name. What? Is this so you can have one lodestar to control multiple constructs? That's a trippy condition. This implies that I could have one lodestar, name 3 different constructs, and then fork the instructions. So one lodestar is like, is your name Steven? Then you're the guard and you follow the instruction, the guard block. Is your name Carl? Then you follow the farming block. I don't know that lodestars are so expensive that I'd need to do that, but this is a fascinating option. And also requires name tags, so bit of a cost-benefit analysis there. So yeah, check for mana level at the beginning of your patrol. Go charge, or execute the patrol. And that's it. I don't see him needing to do anything else. Technically, there's room in my farmer's instruction set if I gave him weapons that I could have him patrol rather than sitting and waiting for crops to grow. Not that my farmer would be a particularly effective combatant with his one blade and wicker construction. But farmer has a wooden smart head. He can take up to 8 instructions, and we've only got 5 here. I'd just be replacing this wait step and this move step with a patrol path. I could do that. That would be fine. I've got the charging location made, so I need 5 runes for a patrol path. Don't have any spare heads either. Speaking of which, needs a head. A head stencil part thing. Construct head. 1 superheated. Head stencil. Make that head part. Now for Construct Patrol, we want either the beginning or the end of his patrol route to be here. The end. So he'll be within range to go and reach. Thank you. Just knock out that zombie. Love this guy. Takes care of threats before I even have to think about them. There's another zombie. Have you got him too? Didn't even need to. Alright, so here's point 5. Over here is 0.4. Way over here will be 0.3. This is where I see most of the mosquito nonsense. And now we just need to close the circle. So from 0.3, we can have him go straight this way. Point 2. And then 0.1 can be right here. And that's going to be our guard's patrol path. We'll have to change the order a bit. For the farmer. The farmer will have to end at 0.2 so he can go do his farm thing. So I guess to set that block apart, yeah, instead of having it be this block, we'll have it be a Podzol block, so I know. That's the farmer's patrol path beginning. Guard. Patrol path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Farmer. New patrol path instruction. Puzzle. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is 1. And he doesn't need to stay here long. 2 should be fine. Destroy those instructions. And now if he has no crops to harvest, he'll just go on a little tour. And now that I know this guy's command block is so very simple, he doesn't need a smart head. He can have a perfectly ordinary head. And he also needs one more arm. Preferably a weapon arm. Moderate attack, disable shields. I don't see that being necessary. Slower, powerful attacks with knockback. I don't think I want slower attacks. I think if he gets into melee, he needs faster attacks. So where is the blade arm? There it is. Faster, more powerful attacks. So we'll give him one bladed arm. Made from 2 rods. And do we want it obsidian or diamond? Is the real question here. Same question for his head. Make those arm rods. What do we think? Obsidian or diamond? For his other limbs as we're building this guardian. There goes the patrol. He's pretty quick. Boy, that mana cannon looks spooky. He's got a big old ray gun. Now, it doesn't say anything about whether about what construct material is better here. Logically, it would be diamond, but I think arguably obsidian would be just fine. We don't need them for any kind of really big, crazy... Like, they're not fighting bosses, they're just cleaning up mosquitoes. So the obsidian arm should be fine. Does it say anything about construct materials? It used to specify that construct materials had certain tendencies. These parts dictate what the construct is capable of. 7 materials, each changes the properties of the construct. This is what I should have read to begin with. Advantages and disadvantages, different combinations. Higher tier materials are faster, but there are a few exceptions. Wicker wood. Sticks and wheat, buoyant and light, they can float, they're fast. They're fire vulnerable and have little health. Wood. Buoyant and light, fast, float, fire vulnerable, low health, and they regenerate more quickly. So that could be an advantage to consider. Stone. Sturdy, but they sink, knockback resistant, and are mostly generalized. Iron. Sinks quickly and moves slowly. Knockback resistance, significantly more health and armor, specialized in defense and survivability. Gold. Similar to iron, they sink, they're faster than iron, and their mana torso has a much higher capacity. They have much lower health and armor than iron. Gold specializes in spellcasting. Obsidian constructs somewhat brittle with moderate health, but deal extreme damage, higher than any other material. Uniquely immune to fire and lava. Low buoyancy, but fast. That's good to know. That's what I was asking. Obsidian constructs are a striker role. Diamond, very resilient, not overly heavy, quicker, no knockback resistance, jack of all trades that excels at most tasks. So yeah, for extreme damage, we want the Obsidian Blade. And then maybe a Diamond Head to pull some weight down, to get its weight down a little bit. I wonder if the Obsidian legs are just dead on arrival. Like, if there is no construct other than a wooden construct that the Obsidian legs could actually lift. But we'll see. We'll see. Back to advanced summoning and stat boosts. Is there anything that makes them more lightweight? Air's move speed? Maybe. Water's buoyancy? Maybe, but I kind of doubt it. That's what I really want to test, though. To see if infusing a construct with mostly water will make it lighter and able to fly with those very heavy booster legs. So that is the real purpose of the guard experiment. I'm still desperately trying to get those obsidian booster legs to work. They can't be useless. It's not allowed. Yeah, that bladed arm is made of lava. That's a nasty looking arm. There you go. Gotta get my construct wrench. Oh, he's snacking on garbage. Perfect. And putting away things I don't even want to look at. Speaking of which, this goes on the good list. I knew he'd find some eventually. And now we get to look at all the exotic and rare materials that he keeps finding, without being cluttered up by all the common stuff. And, right, I was just grabbing this book. Just get the book. He's going to need 2 earth for resilience, 2 air for speed, and then 2 water to see if that can help him get off the ground. I think that was a mosquito. Good work. I didn't hear the teleport noise. So it wasn't him, it was just the cactus. Alright. Guard on patrol. Can you move? That's gonna be a no. The obsidian booster legs are flat out dead. Alright, back on the gantry. We will get you some legs you can actually use. I would try with, all 8 air, but we already tried that with the Wickerwood guy, and he couldn't fly either. So we're going to need 2 more rods and a hip. And he only really needs basic legs. We don't need to give him rocket legs, they don't seem to work very well. And forced leg, because I'm not going to be riding him around. That's just silly. So good old diamond basic legs will suffice. Make us a hip. Alright, diamond legs for our guard. Hip and 2 rods, and the room is moving around weirdly. Diamond, diamond, diamond. 2 Ventium. Diamond parts still require all 6 types of power, so this is a very dramatic looking beam-based craft. I am really happy that each of these beams is striking a different crystal on the altar, because when I've done this before, I've had multiple beams, like 3 beams on one of these crystals and 2 beams on the next one, and it just doesn't look good. But I have the maximum visual drama of each element going to a different crystal on the altar, and that is fine by me. Alright, new legs. Chunky diamond legs. And now we know he doesn't need any water, because he won't be in any water. So he gets, I guess, 4 earth for resilience. And then 4 air for speed and knockback. Live! Welcome to the team. Follow me. Yep, no problems walking now. He's pretty quick, too. And he is charging through the wall already. Alright, you just stand there a minute. Every time he gets a little tiny bolt, this meter on his back goes up slightly. That's what we're waiting. That's what we're looking for. Alright, let's go tell him to follow the guard instruction set. He'll keep charging, and then he'll go on patrol when he's done. So interact with that. And now these obsidian rocket legs. I mean, I really don't think they can be made to work. The legs themselves might be too heavy to carry any construct off the ground. What a disappointment that is. Anyway, next big thing on the agenda, get my armor enchanted. And we need protection on this thing. Lots and lots of protection. Unbreaking helps too. Thorns I actually don't like, because if Thorns kills my enemy, then I don't get Fortune for killing the enemy. And unusing on armor, just to prevent it from breaking, I don't know if that works on armor. Hopefully we won't have to find out. And actually, before I do that, what other interesting enchantments do we have available here? Artificer's Aura repairs all equipped items. That's decently expensive. You know, Modifier, Runesmith's Hammer, Dragon's Breath. That's actually not that expensive. It requires post-end, but that's doable. And I could burn my mana bar to keep all my stuff repaired. Certainly a thought. These ascended enchantments go on casting things. Aura of the Depths is a major underwater attunement. Aura of Healing. Aura of Jumping. M&A fixes jump boost so that it also applies forward motion when you jump, allowing you to keep your momentum. Interesting fix. I kind of had noticed that was a problem. Aura of Mining applies haste. Aura of the Pilgrim is a general speed boost and step assist. That could be big too. That's all the flowers, air, earth, and Staff of the Pilgrim. Step Assist might be nice. Haven't really needed it, but it might be nice. Or a running, move speed, or of the Bulwark, resistance. So many auras. Bouncy. I'm already immune to fall damage because I can technically fly, so I'm not concerned with Bouncy. Can't use Cloud Step. Experience Soul, yeah, I don't need that, that's undead only. Fire Protection. Oh no, this is, the item itself doesn't burn in fire. Gilded. I could do Gilded. Make a piece of armor. Piglins ignore me. Mana Repair. My stuff is already that. Respiration, which I could do anyway. Transitory Step. Interesting. Automatically places phantom blocks in front of you on a bridge as long as you're walking. I think I've done a lot of experiments with that one, and it's less useful than you'd think. Small amounts, not exactly honest. So I think we want Artificer's Aura and Gilded, and other than that, vanilla enchantments will be fine. So Artificer's Aura is an Aura rune, and then Gilded was a defense rune. I don't have aura runes set up here. While I'm thinking about it, I should probably also make a fire rune. So I need a runesmith and the first aura rune. Also the first also the first fire rune. Aura pattern complete. Fire. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Very rare for a rune pattern to have things that go all the way to the edge of the stencil. Alright, what did I mess up? Because that looks like a match. Oh, no, I missed this one. And I just heard a pixie die. So one of my guards is doing this, or it could have been that flying rune up there. Oh, what's going on? We are hard frozen. That'll teach me to open a door. What? Crashed while ticking entity, spell recipe, get shape. I don't know what it's talking about. I didn't do anything with spell entities. The way that error read, it sounded like it was trying to do something with a shapeless spell. It just threw a whole ton of exceptions. Well, while it reboots, maybe we can get to the bottom of that. Though I kind of doubt it. It's only a 28 kilobyte log. I'm sure Notepad will be fine with that. Yeah, Notepad losing its mind. Java language null pointer exception cannot invoke Mana Artifice, spells, crafting, modified spell part, get value, spells, attributes, attribute, because the return value of spell recipe get shape is null. So yeah, some kind of spell is doing things that doesn't have a shape. The only conclusion I can draw from that is that the mana cannon is at fault. That's the only thing I can think of that would resemble a spell that wouldn't have a shape. whatever it was, everything seems fine now. Though there is a way I can force the issue. Excuse me. Oh, he is very fast. I'm having trouble keeping up. You. Stand here. And bodyguard. Stand here. Now I'll put you both into dueling mode, which is not a default command, and I'm going to have to make a lodestar that does that. Alright, I guess never mind. Golem Fight Club is postponed. You can follow me. We'll look for trouble and see if the game crashes the moment you fire. Nope, he's shooting just fine. Yep, he's able to fire just fine. Projectile spells of seemingly random elements. No, not random. The elements I gave him during creation. He's only firing earth and air. Alright then, you follow. And you stay here for a minute, and we'll go reassign you to your guard path. We now have no explanation for what the crash was. Fire rune, paper, charcoal. Now I have a fire rune pattern. Don't need the fire rune itself, though. Aura rune, paper, charcoal. Aura rune pattern. We do need the aura rune. Also, my mana gem is basically empty. How did that happen? Yeah, the mana gem's mana is disappearing. Yeah, I just gotta figure this out. Gotta troubleshoot. It's what I do. Our boys have synchronized, except this one waits longer. Yeah, as we're just going along, making discoveries. Okay. This rune was going to be Aura of this one, Artificer's Aura. We also need a defense rune for the other enchantment we wanted. I actually don't need my tools in the bench for that. Because our good friend here can manage without. So he'll make that, and I will worry. Yep, and now the mosquitoes are going to be obliterated by my patrollers. No longer problems. Need this hammer. One of our bottles of D-Breath. A whole anvil, which I should have plenty of iron for. The rune. A pinch of purified. And I don't believe I have any fire motes just kicking around. Maybe I do in my bag. Fancy that. I actually do. Apparently made one spare too many a little while ago. Now the rune sequence is right there on the left side of the screen. At least it is when I'm not bringing up the panel to choose which rune I need. And a circle, and a square, and the hourglass again, and diamond. Rune of Artificer's Aura, going on my chest. I also need Gilded, which takes a Sorceress Sewing set. That I'm not pleased about. Because I have one of those, but I don't want to consume it because I keep repairing it. And I won't be able to give it back. It'll be gone. So I need to make the needle pattern again. It could use mending, but it would be kind of a waste because it only has 4 uses before it gets destroyed, and you never carry it around with you when you need experience. So I just put it on the repair burner. big pain here, though, is that it takes a needle, and the needle pattern is single use. It is the only single use rune pattern that I know of. It's a fairly simple pattern to cut, and it's honestly kind of understandable that it's single use, because how many Vintium needles will you ever need? But at the same time, I hate wasted material. I could have hammered that out myself, but why? I have servants for that. And see, the pattern was destroyed. And now he's trying to chip out a new pattern when I don't have the Vintium needle pattern. So he has been broken. He's broken and confused. We found an edge case in my construct logic for him. Drop the rune pattern. You don't need it. Anyway, now we have a Vintium needle pattern to prevent that in the future. We'll use thread, silk, and Vintium. I'm glad I could just buy silk from a guy downstairs. The pattern for that was up left fish, adnecto. And that's the second Sorceress Sewing set. This, and the rune, 2 lapis, 4 gold, and 2 mana weaving symbols. Now to apply these runes is very simple and straightforward. Chest piece, rune, bang it on. Enchanted chest piece. Gilded, I will put on my rune helmet thing because it amuses me to do so, just to have the orbiting runes around my face be slightly golden. Now with all that in place, we can do the rest of our enchantments. this is coming along. Good to see plenty of things being brought in. Protection, unbreaking. More protection. More unbreaking. Respiration. And Aqua Affinity. That's going to be 12 levels. I should have those. I missed the other mod where these were sliders. That was just more convenient, less clicking. Boots. More protection. Feather falling is irrelevant. One Depth Strider will be enough. That is 8 levels. If you have a way to store XP like this, giving yourself the minimum number of levels required is definitely better. Because the way experience is consumed is, it reduces your level directly. The later levels costing more raw experience points to reach means that if you're level 30 and only spending 3 levels, you have spent a whole lot more of the experience, of the time you've spent gaining experience, than if you're exactly level 3 and spending that same 3 levels of experience. Now here we will do fire protection. Asbestos Pants, which will cost 11 levels. Now if I had done that by drinking this entire crystal and then using my highest levels first, I would not have 10,000 experience remaining. I would definitely be somewhere else experience-wise. I think string should be on the good list. I probably shouldn't have to worry about string at all. So string is now added to the list that gets put into the wormhole. I would like to add marks to the good list, but at the same time, not so much, because I want to know how many marks I have. And the answer is over 100 marks of the Nether. That's interesting. Maybe I can show off what those are for. So those marks go into a ritual. I gotta carefully read all these so I don't remember the name of it. Here it is. Ritual of the Iron Bell. summons the Broker. He will remain for a half day and will trade faction tokens and relics of my own faction. 4 relics it has obtained from the other factions. I should ensure that I have one of each of my faction's relics available for trade, and at least a stack of each of the faction tokens before calling upon the Broker. This is how I gain access to forbidden equipment. This is where, Mana Weave crafting starting at tier 3. I could get the Fey Bracelet of Trickery this way. The Demon Ember Glow Bracelet. I'm not really interested in either, frankly, but I could. I don't think the Ring of Brittlebone helps me. Hellfire Staff, Horns, maybe. Wait, why are there 2 Hellfire Staff recipes and only one of them is demon specific? Maybe one of those is the Trident? Okay, Hellfire Staff, very demon specific. Hellfire Trident, also demon specific. So, let's not concern ourselves with that. But the reason I'm thinking about Iron Bell, and specifically all the marks of the Nether that I have, is because I could finally get Crucible and have a smelting spell. The thing about the Ritual of the Iron Bell, though, is that's expensive. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is every mote. What a pain that is. Another potential thought as we're looking at rituals is Ritual of the Cold Dark, the Undead Faction Ritual, because we know where a cathedral is. I don't know what the value is in challenging whatever the undead boss is, but we could do it. I mean, 2 Ender Motes is fairly cheap. A Warding Candle I don't actually know. And then a bunch of garbage, frankly. Bone Ash, Ice, Bone, that's nothing. The chalk is the big expense here. Something to consider. What I want, though, right now is to do Iron Bell. And see if I can sell some of these marks. Where'd that arrow come from? Blood is up to 300. That's getting up there. Maybe it is time to get another chalice and put it in here. Just so when everything fills up, I'm not losing blood capacity. We want that recipe with this tier and one of these chalices. Put that back. Put that in there. Oh yeah, that's why we didn't, because it fills this by priority. So now we aren't filling this one at all. And they have the same max capacity. I forgot. Well, you know what? This having 300 buckets plus in it is fine with me. I don't anticipate using 300 buckets of this for other operations. So we'll just let this process. We will let the mob cooker fill up. What I really need to do is get all my ritual reagents out of this bag. Because now that we have the Eldrin Altar that can make us normal motes, our practitioner's pouch is completely irrelevant. All it's good for now is a bag for holding motes. I do need more glowstone, though. Lots more glowstone. So I think that will be another important task for us. Just going to harvest a bunch of glowstone. Because this right here is all the glowstone dust I have. And then there's just those 3 glowstone blocks, and that's it. Hello, Karsten. How are you? Let me see. Devotion. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to do motes this way. Motes on order. Three fish, 3 seagrass, 3 sand. Simple. Commence with the horrible droning noise. I actually don't mind it. I think it's a nice sound. Oh. The awe crafting room. Yeah, that's a concern we've voiced multiple times. On a major server with this sound being global, it would happen constantly. Just constantly. Alright, next up, Earth. One sand in the middle, and then two, it looks like two of all of the weird stone types that I have kicking around in my inventory here. Because these are all from ritual ingredients anyway. So two of those. Two of these. That's stone. Two of the andesite. And two of the diorite. Time for more bass humming. I keep kicking the broom. This poor broom. Put away the spare earth motes. I need air. Why don't I have... Oh, because air is the thundercloud in a bottle. Two blossoms, two feathers, and two rain clouds in a bottle. And the rain cloud in a bottle is a Vintium block and a campfire. A little bit irritating. I did make some spare campfires for expressly this reason. Wake Bloom, Tamaroot, water bottles. Oh. Glass bottle 8. And I just don't have a water source. Actually, yes I do. Right behind the cactus. And where am I going with these? I need to mana weave these. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Put that arrow away. campfire. 2 of these herbs. And circle square. A much more light-hearted and twinkly sound. And now we have more rain cloud bottles. Will that be helpful? Who knows? I also have to check and see if they're good for anything other than Mote of Air. The answer is no. They go into the Mote of Air and nothing else. I'm going to take my Mote of Magic stash, rather than making more of those. So this means Motes of Ender. And Motes of Ender are Stained Glass, Glow Lichen, and a Melon. Or some kind of hollow gourd for some reason. I get why it's pumpkins. Endermen, Endermen don't like pumpkins. That makes sense. Why can the melon be substituted? Also, in previous versions of the mod, it wasn't just pumpkins. It was specifically carved jack-o'-lanterns you had to use. But the black stained glass has always been part of this ritual. Alright, keep 1, store the remaining 4. And that's our motes. Almost out of... Oh! That's fair. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Watermelon for the water, which is repellent to Endermen. That is a good point. Now, where can I Ritual of the Bell? And can I do so here? 7x7. Actually, speaking of 7x7 rituals, I will never need to contact the council again. And this is 7x7. So I will rip this up and reconfigure it to be the Ritual of the Iron Bell location. And it's conveniently already kind of bell-shaped. So I have accidentally themed it. Artificer's aura is fast. Pickaxe doesn't even show damage as I'm... Just the durability of our flickers. Okay. Iron Bell. Maybe it is intended that way. I don't really have any way of knowing for sure. Buddy, you're in the way. Scoot. And then that. And then... I'm one short. Consistently one short on the polished deep slate. Yeah, shoot. But if I'm one short on the polished deep slate, that should mean I should be at least one over on the negative space block. Perfect. Exactly according to plan. Scoot. Aha. Artificer's aura also keeping my chalk repaired. Good stuff. Also, since I'll never need to contact the council again, we can replace the council ritual in my prac pouch so I can just quick summon this guy. Is that everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. Better be. Only 6 elements. Pattern stored. Let's grab these marks and see what we can do. Whoa. That's a creepy particle effect. Just fire sliding along the ground. Come on, broker. What does this even look like? Who is getting rich off the faction conflict? Whoa! Well, hi there. He's everything. He's part Fae. He's part council. He's part demon. He's part undead. Alright, buddy. What you got? We'll trade boots and marks of the Fae for my crown. That doesn't seem like a good deal. Basically, he'll trade Spellweaver leggings for Witherbone boots. None of this looks good. I think I've wasted my time. I could buy a different faction armor for huge amounts of marks by trading other faction marks. Hellfire Staff if I had more undead marks. I could sell my boots. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. Torn Journal page. Briarthorn Barrier, Wind Shear, Mana Shield, Sacrifice, and Shield. No. I don't want any of those. Thaumaturgic Link. For 2 Theses. Oh, this is for the Ritual of Locating. So I could locate faction strongholds if I had 2 Theses to trade. Well, since what you can do with marks doesn't look terribly impressive, no thank you? I was hoping for some torn journal pages, specifically of Crucible, and I have been disappointed. I also keep looking at this sacrifice spell, because I don't know what that does. I know it's an undead thing, because the word was in gray. Sacrifice. Executes the target summon and heals the summoner for 10% of its max health. Yeah, I don't see the use in that. I don't see the use in you either. I guess I'm gonna try to kick his ass. Oh, shit. He didn't like that. And left. Well, good riddance anyway. He was useless. At least now I have a significant stock of motes for later. Right now, let's play with our what the heck? That's not a noise that should be around here. It sounds like we have some kind of demon up on the surface. But where? Where is that noise coming from? Well, let's use our wellspring sight, because that also shows us glowing. Or does it? No, this is the worst version that doesn't. Punch a hole? Well, that's the meat room up there. So that's not where this noise is coming from. Oh, I think that's him. Piss off. How did he even spawn? This is a lit area. An aggressively lit area. Maybe he spawned down here and flew up there? No, I have a silly idea. Ore seeker for mossy cobble. And it looks like it's already paying off. We have found a dungeon. I didn't think this would work, let alone this quickly. It appears not to matter, though, because this spawner we have... Oh no. This isn't just a spawner. This is one of the undead crypts. That's a little different. What if we search for chests instead? Why did I even think that would work? Our chests are being replaced by the looter mod, so they are a different type of chest entirely. No, I'm still sticking with it. I think we can somehow find dungeons if I do this. I barely registered the skeleton was there, and my little friend already went down there and murdered it. He is efficient. Oh, looky here. This is actually one of the things I was looking for. Go get him, buddy. Take him out. This is an Evilcraft dungeon. You can tell from the bloody cobblestone, and the fact that there are 4 spawners in it. 3 zombies and a spider. If I can grab a bloody cobblestone sample, I can use divination to look for more of them, in the same way that we tried looking for regular dungeons earlier. As for loot, doesn't look very impressive. I mean, free stuff is free stuff. Music disc 13. Do I have that one? Yep, that one's accounted for. Don't need it. Redstone, flesh, saddles, string, a name tag. That's kind of valuable. I don't want my backpack to automatically pick up items. However, what we can do is turn this convenient quad spawner dungeon into a whole farm. Also, glow lichen. Even better. How wide is this? We've gone slightly too far. We'll put a light back here so the hallway is lit. How do you lichen farm? If that's real and not just for the joke. Oh, so you bone meal the lichen. I did not know you could do that. snag some of this convenient water. Get him! Make ourselves a convenient little cistern because I plan to use water to help out this little mob farm in the making. We need to push things toward the center and then funnel them toward us. And the water specifically has to stop before it becomes a waterfall at our location. So this does this, and then that's not great. Let's flatten this out so the water doesn't do water things. And test it now. That is gonna be perfect. Now we just cut this. And everybody's gonna come this way. Friend, you are in the way again. Now I just need a second bucket. For over here. Don't like that. But I can add another bucket. It's fine. There. Oh, no, that's not fine. I guess that is actually fine. Because nothing should spawn on this back rank here. If we block it up, that is further ensured. The last step is to finish up the chute here and destroy all the lights. Excuse me, scoot. bunch of gold is good too. And this gives us a shot at their ankles. That's a good tip. I've actually never done that before. Slabs on top of the spawners. In that case, I will need more slabs. That's not how you make a slab. Big stock of slabs. And that should do. They will land on the hopper, where we can kill them, and all their stuff will go into the hopper and end up in this barrel. Which leaves us to go in there and finalize. Just because I don't want this block to be a chest. I'd rather not be swinging over the chest, so I wanted the barrel to be one rank lower. And you... you are going to have to wait up here. Just hang there and don't cause any problems. Because the last thing we need is for him to jump into the arena and decide he's now fighting everyone. I did not think this through. Excuse me, I would like to leave. There we go. All's well. Also, I forgot that two of the spawners were spiders. So I'm going to have spiders up above that I can't do a thing about. Maybe I should just go to Now I can't destroy the spider spawner either, because I need them for string. So what am I going to do about this now? Mistakes have been made. How do I correct them? Hello, spiders. You are the mistake. I guess the collection pit needs to be bigger. So we'll get some lighting in there, turn the whole thing off. Okay, this is not ideal. But I should be able to fix it. And if I'm not mistaken, that should allow me to make this bigger. But still not bigger enough. I think the spider bit is just going to have to be abandoned. They are in the way. Hey, Diggs. How you doing? Okay, I cut this on both sides. That's why this looks weird. Put the water back. Yeah, now it looks worse. Can I just put this here? Will that solve some problems? Nope, that makes it even worse. It makes it gives me a bigger water dead zone. I do not want the water dead zone. Fixed. Awkwardly. Terribly. And now we can turn it back on. Making it zombies only time. 5 winter can't hit them, because the gap isn't big enough. But Mage Bullet very much can. There should definitely be more than just the one zombie in this pit, though. What is the hang-up? You guys having trouble following the hole? It's a very simple direction. Get in the hole. They're kind of scooting and dancing there. But eventually, they do get in the hole. So it's fine, it's just not terribly efficient. Chicken? Must have been a chicken jockey up there. Good place to use the Chain Lightning spell, which certainly works in such tight quarters. Also, this light needs to move. It is visually in my way. So we've got ourselves a fairly active zombie farm, which is more for the blood of it than anything else. I can certainly work on Chain Lightning. Working Chain Lightning up to Rote as well while I'm at it. How does a zombie have 48 health? What is that? Look at that, 5 of 48. What kind of zombie is that? We're getting rare super zombies in here. All I really seem to be getting here is the rot flesh, which is not exactly great. It doesn't have a whole lot of applications. And it seems primarily useful for turning into leather. Anyway, there are almost certainly better things I could be doing with my time. We will mark this all the same and move on with our exploration, being sure to take our bodyguard with us. He's just going to town on that creeper. Why am I hearing plant noises? That's why. You have a death cap poisoning everything. And now it's gone. A geode. An undiscovered geode that Endermen have nevertheless crapped up with their litter. I can still touch the cluster. Does that do anything for us? No. It just means I can fortune it later. Can I still touch the budding? No, that destroys it still. Didn't come here looking for any of this, but found it all the same. And made level 60. I keep forgetting that my armor allows me to fly now. It's not something you get used to in survival mode. We seem to have partially solved our faction interference issue, just by the power of Bodyguard. This guy does work. And as a reminder, he's made of salvage. Just junk that I pulled out of loot buildings. Yes, that is the first time I've silk touched iron ore. I've been hitting it with fortune most of the time. Yeah, that's because I've never gotten raw, full iron ore before, so it gave me this recipe. I've had raw iron, plenty of it, but I've never collected a silk touch ore block before. This reminds me of the kind of terrain that we had on a previous server I made with one of the Pokemon-like mods. Oh, hello. There's suddenly a lot of these hulking zombies. He smashed my golem. It's dead. The hulking zombie took out my bodyguard. While I was pinned down with the other one. Well, that's a shame. But he was made of trash, so I'm not too broken up about it. Scrapbot 150 is out. That's Salamoniac. Don't care about that. Where am I? It's a good thing I have infinite light. There's more light over there. Maybe that's closer to where I came from. Well, this is at least somewhere we've been before. And there are torches, so it's somewhere we've been a long time ago. And here's this, where we first started to go deeper looking for dungeons. The dungeon seeking experiment has failed. And claimed the life of the bodyguard. Ow. Screw you, demons. Be gone. It's an imp. Now he knows we're here. Too late. That's our bubble elevator shaft up from. Oh, this one's down to the Earth rune, and this is up from the Earth ritual. Somewhere here. Yep. There's an entrance. So that will get us right back to right back to base. Dispel exhaustion. What's that and where did it come from? I never dispelled anything. Now, can I Silk Touch these blocks? That's going to take a while. Let's not do that. Not if it's going to take a year. Poking around down here in the caves doesn't seem to be getting us anywhere. There are two more things I kind of want to do still. One of which is make one of those ender dials. So I can have more ready teleportation access to, well, home. And then not need this Ender Feather Charm anymore, for one thing. And the other I have already forgotten. I had two goals, and one of them is gone in the time it took to articulate the other. Why are you broken? I don't know what you're doing, but it shouldn't be that. He's supposed to be on a mining expedition, not spinning and jumping like a fool. This flower goes on the good list. That's the last flower I was waiting on. Excuse me. Do your job. I don't know what he was doing, but it wasn't what he was supposed to be doing. We got 2 more marks. Maybe I should make him adventure more, so he'll bring back more marks. Alright, so we have samples of pretty much everything. So we can specifically search for it later. And now we have to break all this stuff. How is blood collection going? 185? Pretty good. Pretty good. Of course, nothing else is getting any, because the Spirit Furnace is still the priority for some reason. So with the loss of our bodyguard, we kind of want a new one. Especially with those ender legs. Those made the bodyguard really strong. Also, that llama noise was from a different direction. Is the traitor here? No? No trader? Those were my llamas. They just sounded in the wrong ear for some reason. Alright. Mysteries of the world. There it is. Ender Disc. Eye of Ender, Greater Mode of Ender, and Ender Rune. Very simple looking. We'll get the rune made. And while that's happening, gonna look into... I hope you're not very confused again. He's got flint. Why is he carrying flint around? Okay, he's put the flint somewhere. Okay. He was just hung up on... I don't know what, but he's fine now. Alright, Greater Modes. Mode of Ender, 2 pearls, and 2 resonating dust, which you get by smelting resonating lump, which is more glowing stuff. Lots of glowing stuff. I think that glow lichen thing may have to happen. Oh, that's really dramatic. I had no idea that's all it took. That's better than vines. I have no glowberries. That's okay. I know where to get some. I actually have never done anything with glowberries. Ever. So that is also new information. Last time I did anything that had to do with glowberries was, oh boy, was the Twilight Forest, where I believe glowberries were invented. Ow! Stop volleyball spiking me to the ground. These things are not letting me fly away. Look at all that garbage. And they are all after me. And they can Hulk Hogan straight into the sky. Okay, made it through that alive. I don't think any construct would have, no matter how strong I made it. Oh, well, that makes this very easy. Ow! I've been hit with a gravity spell. And there's more garbage going on. Too close to death. Far too close to death. I'm using the Ender Feather. Kind of a waste of it, but I plan to not need it soon. And now I'm stuck in my bed. Well, that was weird. Hitboxes. Anyway, we were trying to make some Rezo lumps. The only thing they're good for, well, they're also using Rite of the Shadow Soul. Which allows you to fill a crystal phylactery for summon spells with a captured crystallized creature. And the Rezo Dust can be crushed into Ender Pearls? What? So you can make ender pearls from glow ink, glowberries, lichen, and amethyst shards. That is pretty nuts. And we had glowberries and glow ink that whole time sitting here in the adventure chest. Alright, ender up. Pearls and dust. The pearls look kind of interesting sitting there on the pedestals. You never really see the entire pearl graphic unless it's in flight, and I don't throw ender pearls that often. I'm used to the 2 covering up part of it, and that's just part of how my brain parses the ender pearl visual. Alright, this is all the ingredients to make our ender disc. That is a lot of symbols. Square, circle, square, split, eternity. Now we have this, which spins. I'm supposed to have patrollers killing these things? Guard? Guard? No guards. Just 2 mosquitoes. guards are patrolling everywhere but... Ah, that's why. I have to open it up. Okay, overworld, end, nether. I don't know what target means. I can just warp to that location at any time. So I guess I don't really need to be making these greater motes of Ender. They don't go into anything else that's terribly useful. I just wanted to make sure I had some more on hand for the next time I needed them. Demon Lord sword? What? Astros and Macronus, whatever that is. Blade of the Spell Sword. I don't know what this is or how to get it. we are making another bodyguard. I never gave him material. There we go. Still want these darn rocket legs to work. I have no idea what that'll take. But first of all, we're making an armor torso. And that's going to have to be made of iron. 8 armor, 3 toughness. That's above even diamond. We have earth moat and a defense rune, in addition to the usual nonsense. do we only have 2 rods? Didn't I order 4? Oh, I had the wrong stencil in place. So he made more hips. Okay, that one's on me. That's all I'm missing. So while we're waiting on that, what goes into a horn head? A note block. Lintium head, diamond, note block. Haven't seen pillagers in a while. I know the last time I said that they were immediate. Diamond, square, diamond. I got it backwards. And here we have our new friend to be. Right, I was supposed to give him ender legs. Now, we'll hold off on that. Let's see if the obsidian legs can be made to work on a fully custom body first. You are speed. Can you move? Nope. He just kind of hovers ominously. He got a kill, though. Gotta give him that. Alright, so we need another set of ender legs. Those can be diamond. They could even be wood. A stroke of mad genius to increase his regen. But I don't think that'll help too much. They really should be either iron or diamond. Of the two, I'm thinking iron. The trolls took him out. obsidian rocket legs, still useless. I tried. I really tried. I should burn them. "54 health is a fair sight better than he was." He's not very quick, though. Which I guess is alright, because the ender legs make up for it. These obsidian rocket legs, just plain trash. Also, immune to fire. Because they're obsidian. So I've got to throw them at a cactus. Goodbye. We have emanation now, which is good. That can make for some very powerful combat spells. It's also useful for transmute. Anyway, I'm not really sure what else to do here. We've kind of capped out. We've got a new golem, pretty much as powerful as I can make him. We've got our Spellweaver armor fully enchanted. We may simply be at the end of this pack. I could torture some more withers, but why? I think we have pretty much done all that is fit to do. There is still the matter of getting tier 4 mining online, or some kind, any kind of auto mining with this dimensional mine shaft. Still haven't done that yet. Which means we're going to need a Woodland Mansion map. I have practically no glass. So we need to smelt sand into glass to make panes for sale. We can also crush cobblestone down into sand while we're at it. I'd give him a more powerful arm, but he doesn't seem to need one to do this. He's just worked into it with a will. Also, if this gets double the glass, that'll be nice. If not, then we'll move over to the other one that's faster. It did double the glass. Very nice. While we're here cooking stuff, we may as well make a whole thing of it. We already know it won't double iron dust, so there's no point in using the double furnace on it. Three 300 plus sugarcane. That's a pretty comfortable spot to be in, sugarcane-wise. Okay, back downstairs. As we hear the crushing continue. Oh, he's buying paper again, is he? Did I simply not need all these glass panes? Woodland Explorer. That's the one we want. also sells banners for some reason. Whose idea was that? Okay. Southwest. Can you keep up? Because you will be very useful once we get there. Also, kind of let this go. We now have a journey to undertake. And I don't think he can keep up if I fly. Maybe he can. I still hear him valiantly trying. I can, but I have broken them that way before. Like, I could put him in a soul gem, but that probably wouldn't end well for him. I've known them to become glitchy after being soul gemmed. Uppercutted beyond time and space. But he survived. And is slowly regenerating. Nope. Sounds like he got into another fight. And he's still keeping up. And pretty well, considering my pace here. He's still back there. My PC does not like spawning this many chunks. Oop. I don't see his dot on the map. Nope. And my dot on the traveler's map is getting bigger. Take it out. You lead him down. He's a friendly. Square, triangle, down left fish. You got a spell, a fishing arm, and some stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's just teleporting at real close range. I don't think that was very much in the way of bonus loot. Maybe a little bit of dust. Alright, what'd that spell do? Emanation bind wounds. I have an area healing spell that doesn't work on me. Someday, maybe, might want to build something that uses these blocks. Better to have them than to not. Anyway, southward bound. How is he going to handle the water? About as well as dogs do from the look of it. Because I'm pretty sure he can't swim. Nope, he swims like a brick. He's not here. think we've lost him in the depths. Yeah, well, there was an ocean, and he doesn't swim too good. It was a big ocean. Can we get him back to the landmass? Oh, he's back here. Alright, so it's just a matter of getting him south. So if we cut east, then there's land over here he can teleport to. He has trouble with the sea. Vintium is worth stopping for. That stuff is fairly uncommon. There's never enough of it when you need it. Now he should be able to cross this. Maybe even get up here. A couple of wild armor trims, some iron. Got him. We are getting closer. Just have to be careful about how much water we cross at a given time. It's daylight. You should not be here. Was that the horn head going off? Because that sounded like a meme. Huh. No, he probably could fit in a boat. That's not a bad idea. And it's not like I can't make a boat on the fly with all my home storage available to me. Yeah, it air horned. That must be the hornhead. Now here's our target. I hear him whooping, but I don't know to where. Where's the entrance? He's got to be inside. Here's the entrance. This place is going to need lights. So many lights. Haven't seen any monsters yet, which is unusual. Normally they're all over us by now. Also all the wool statues. What's hilarious about these woodland mansions is how flammable they are. All it takes to completely end these guys is a single flint and steel. Also, none of their chests ever have anything in them. At least in these major loot rooms. Still, I will take chests just to have chests. That's a lot of wood. He dives on the zombie. I am noticing a potential problem. Actually, no, it shouldn't be a problem. It means I'm not going to get many emeralds, because this guy doesn't have fortune. But what I'm really here for, Totems of Undying, they shouldn't be affected by looting. So he can go ahead and pick fights with all the evokers he wants. This is a weird room. With a diamond hoe. And a music disc we have. Bong? Nothing should be bonging. Those bell-based enemies need line of sight to be able to use their attack, so I don't know what they're attacking. but it's not me. And something's picking a fight with a creeper. Just what I need to deal with. That's a lot of... I haven't seen this room before. Lots of dark oak saplings. Lots of dark oak saplings. A sampling of flowers. Take him out. I don't know. Must be a whole party on some other floor. They got a mushroom farm. Anything up there? No. It really sounds like this place is full of enemies, but none of them are after me. They're just causing a bunch of problems somewhere else in the building. Well, that's the first floor clear. Nope, not quite. We found where the creeper exploded. I've gone backwards. Oh, this is a different flower room. And now we go upstairs. Where, very strangely, there continues to be nobody. And my golem has gotten lost. He knew he couldn't handle ocean. Apparently he also can't handle stairs. Another massive trove of books. Don't mind if I do. That's a few stacks of books to add to our collection. Oh. And he's dead. One totem. Can I get a diagnostic on how much damage this guy does? Like, seriously, how hard do you hit? Attack rate 20, melee damage 19. Okay. Power speed intel 8, perception distance 12. So yeah, he does 19 damage per hit. I see an evoker that's a threat. I'll protect you, boss. On guard, villain! Another pointless looking room with a flower pot. Giant beds. They do have some huge luxury beds in here. Pity no one can use them. There's the stairs down. So we just keep pushing on. Oh, that's the stairs higher up. That's going to be important. We'll just mark that with a whole ton of lights. More books. I think I'll leave these books alone. I actually may have enough books at this point. I know, shocking. Empty room. Vacant bedroom. Hello? What are you doing up there? I I don't know how he died. He just kind of died. More bones. Vex armor trim. I've never used any armor trims, and a Vex armor trim seems like a new one. Also, let me see if Ore Seeker will highlight these. I strongly doubt it. Nope, it does not. I think that chest was in the Dark Oak room. No. It's hidden in the mushroom chamber. I've already looted it. Alright, carrying on. That seems to be the entire second floor. So now we go up the stairs. There are a bunch of guys trapped behind the stairs. Why does this area even exist? Apparent answer for my construct to get stuck in. Come on, up the stairs. I know you have trouble with the stairs. Get him! He's just shredding everything. I haven't really had to make an attack in a while. He's even murdering the Vex. Now that's impressive. Well, that's 2 totems so far. I think that's the entire place. There's nowhere left to go. Weirdly, we didn't see any of the stone prison rooms, which are normally fairly common on the first floor. Only 2 totems. Not a great mansion. Normally about now I would just burn the place down, but that gets really laggy. Oh, what is this? How was anyone supposed to find this room? With no entrances. From outside? Using the glass panes? Maybe. Vex template. Other than that, not a lot, even for a secret chest. Especially for a secret chest. I guess we keep breaking the place apart in case there's anything else like that hidden around. It's not like I have any fear of running out of mana. Another room behind the big wolf face. Doesn't seem to be anything here, though. Oh, maybe that's how we're supposed to get to this. Like going through the face and then following, like busting through that wall. That doesn't make any sense. Bust it all down. I can throw this spell forever. Unfortunately, I don't have a limitless inventory space. Also, I still hear a witch. There is still a witch somewhere and always has been. Certainly getting our fill of dark oak this way. Now, where did I leave that staircase? Not that one, the other one. Here it is. Huh. A block of lapis inside the villager head idol thing. That's it. That's your reward for thoroughly searching this funky statue. Okay, this cobblestone just goes down. That's nothing. I did end up leaving my friend in the hole, though. That's better. Needed to give him somewhere to voop to. Yeah, it's just built on a giant cobblestone platform. The same way most village constructions are. And there's just nothing in there but a solid block of cobblestone. Sure, I'm collecting a random bunch of building blocks. But on the whole, it looks like we're done here. They have nowhere left to hide anything. It's all been torn down. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Hope I remember where the exit is as I torch the place. Here we are. Now I've got to get back home after all of this burns. What a mess. All for 2 totems. And one of them can be made into a trophy. What a fantastic idea that is. Can I craft them? Nope. Do remember that the Master Merid lamp, which consumes this totem, is intended to be consumable itself. It has durability and is supposed to decay and break. You know, performance-wise, it's handling the fire a lot better than usual. I'm not having any lag issues. I can just casually walk around in this blazing inferno and be fine. This thing is a friendly. The living ward is a council unit, technically. But, yeah, where's all the lag? We're fine. You think looking in this direction with all these blocks to render and all the light orbs and everything that I'd have frame rate issues. Not the case. Too much of this place survived the fire. Come on, keep it going. I want to see a blaze the like of which Alpha never saw. You know, from back in the days where they forgot to cap fire spread, and one flint and steel could burn down all the trees within sight. Hello. I guess. I mean, it wasn't hostile. You didn't have to do that. But we get a grass block out of it. Our buddy is very enthusiastic. I also don't know if he's flammable. He is. Took us this long to find out. He'll be fine, though. Will he be fine? Yeah, he'll be fine. He's still over 50 health. And there is still more building to burn. But I think I've done enough damage here. Except I can't just teleport home. I'll leave him. I didn't think through that part of having a bodyguard. Well, I'm going to have to risk it and see if this breaks it. Put him in the gem. Then we voop straight home, get him out of the gem, and hope he's not brain damaged. He seems okay. Yeah, I think we're good. As long as he can still identify targets and attack. Here, fight this thing. Those 19s are him. That is... Look at him. He's just Ginsu knifing the thing. He's got the little angry eyes, too. That's funny. There was the horn. Alright, buddy, you killed it. Abandon combat. Uh-oh. I think he's stuck on the test dummy because he can't kill it. That's okay, we have a solution for this. Good job, it's dead. And we're leaving. Now, Master Miner Merid. We have to make... Wait a minute, that's not right. What? It's upgraded from a deep ore miner? Which is upgraded from an ore miner. Which is... This is not how it used to work. Oh, no. Excuse me, book. Tell me there's been an error. Foliot miner. Magic lamp. Empty magic lamp. Pickaxe, iron, gravel. Makes the miner Foliot. Jin miner. Yep, is made from the miner Foliot. These used to be, and it requires another pickaxe, despite the fact that the Foliot already has an Isnium pickaxe. This suddenly got a lot more expensive than I thought it was. Alright, well, we gotta make a lamp. And it starts with a Foliot miner. Gravel, raw iron, Isnium pickaxe. And a Foliot book. And a bunch more... Uh-oh. Not a bunch more Foliot books. A bunch more general books. Only a Jin book. And a Merid book, but we don't have purple and orange. Now, about that Merid book. Foliot, Jin, Merid, and Afrit. Afrit book is purple. Aha! Minor Foliot. Upgrade. Okay, you can use the percentages. So the Minor Foliot can get a silver, gravel, coal, netherrack for some reason, mossy cobble, stone, and mostly stone with a weight of 100. Lapis, glowstone, iron, diamond at a very low weight, end stone at an extremely low weight, clay, nether quartz, granite, also weight 100, so a high likelihood of regular stone, other stone, very low, nether gold, diorite as a stone, very high, redstone, andesite as a stone, very high, gold, obsidian, copper, mossy stone bricks somehow, magma blocks, and emerald ore. Or we can upgrade him with another Eisnium pickaxe. Which was always the plan. The pickaxe, a raw gold. Spirit Attune crystal, so 4 diamonds, and a lapis block. Our diamond stock is beginning to suffer. take all this stuff back here to the next stage. And add a Jinda lamp. Apparently we're just packing this one lamp with miners of every rank. It's going to get crowded in there. Well, while this processes, I need to step away for just a minute. I will be right back. This isn't going anywhere. Alright, back again. Got the tier 2 lamp. The tier 2 lamp gets us, well, it looks like a lot of the same stuff. Maybe the weights have been raised. In fact, the weights have definitely been raised. Other stone's weight was not raised. Oh, and you know what isn't here? Ordinary stone of any flavor. So this miner just directly targets ores and cannot get any garbage stone blocks. To upgrade it further, I'm going to need an Echo Shard, which means we need an Ancient City. Because the Possessed, yeah, this guy's not really happening. Because I need all this stuff silk touched to summon him. And an axolotl sacrifice, which we don't have any axolotl. But what I can do in the meantime is make very bad choices and find somewhere to put this thing. Somewhere very close to home. I can keep an eye on it and it won't break. I would say home is very crowded, and it is, but I don't use these anymore. Seriously, when was the last time I put anything into one of those furnaces? So right here, double chest, hopper, dimensional mineshaft, and the ore miner. He will process his little progress bar, take damage, and pop an ore into the chest. While that's happening, I need to go pick a fight with a warden. Or otherwise find myself in a skulk biome. I'm not really sure how to find one. I could check the map. That's part of what the map is for. And that's probably my best bet. We'll just look at lower cave layers until we see something that looks about right. And I'm not seeing much. I know I heard the rattle of a skulk sensor a while back. I mean, a long time ago at this point. Probably last week when we were We were in one of those. The heck are they? The Tetra things. We were inside a Tetra structure, poking around, and there was a skulk sensor rattle. I don't think it was this one. But who knows? Maybe it was. Nope, it must have been the other one. Or another one. Can our golem find his way out of the hole we left it in? Surprisingly, yes. Oh, you know what? There is another way to do this. Nature's compass can find the deep dark. There is one only 200 meters in this direction. So let's go drilling. We have not made much headway. 148. Still a ways to go. That's not the spell I thought was equipped. $113. Getting closer. Spider noises. Lots of them. Why am I hearing this much spider? And why can't I tell where the spider is? Map says they're above me. Is it? $170 meters from spider spawner? Nope, that's way behind us. Whatever this is, it's new. And it looks like a new dungeon. Brand new spider dungeon. Way too far away to be useful. It's got discs we have, the Howling Blade we have. And a bunch of other junk. We have that disc too. So, we found and solved the noise. It is not what we wanted. Oh, I very faintly heard a skulk thing. A little bit of a distant rattle. louder now. It definitely hears me coming. Made it. It's very skulky here. Very skulky indeed. Then I can silk touch the sculk blocks for later. Less skulk in that direction. I want the more skulk. And now there's less skulk this way. Oh, and then it begins again. Well, this isn't very useful. Apparently I can't search Ancient City in Nature's Compass. Well, that's okay. We'll make do. There's a catalyst. And faction crap is happening. Alright, more Skulk sensors, another catalyst, and a Shrieker. We have found it now. So there are a couple of options now. Either steal the Skulk crap and summon a warden at home in the comfort of our own arenas, or irritate one here and deal with these claustrophobic caverns. I ripped out the sensors, so this Shrieker is toothless. But I can always put one back and then dance a jig right next to it. Doesn't seem to be much other option. Yeah, that was our Deep Dark. Those few tight corridors and the one Shrieker. What a joke. So now I've got a catalyst, sensors which can be calibrated. They're also used in the ritual, of course. And there's only the one Shrieker. I would need more Shriekers to do the ritual. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. So it seems the only option is to put this here and begin causing problems. What spell would I need to survive? Probably Eye of Winter. We'll also want a hole for it to fall in. That's 2 shrieks. Need more Angie. Just a little bit more Angie. That should do it. But there isn't one showing up. There it is. And it immediately murdered my golem. No hesitation, just instantly took it out. Good news, now it's in the hole. Ow! Apparently it can do that through blocks. And it does so very frequently. And it just doesn't stop doing that. Well, I know it could do that. I just don't know how to make it not do that. But conveniently, we now have a marker where the Deep Dark is. And I was smart enough not to die on my bloom. In the event that I manage to take one of these things down, I want to get it in a box, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Unfortunately, the glasses are not going to be a way to go, because I need my head slot. So I'm going to need another Vengeance Ring. Okay, so our Deep Dark is apparently under this mountain. I think I need another spell. Projectile break with radius. Look at that magnitude. Yeah, more radius. You know what? It's actually better if it doesn't have magnitude, so that way it leaves higher tier ores behind. Copy it over. What else can we do here? Emanation break. copy that too. And that will be how we trash things and dig our way back down there. This spell can go. Lost our bodyguard again. This time he was kind of expensive. That can be bigger. No, it can't. I would need to put modifiers on it. And not just rely on rote. So I guess we're drilling the old-fashioned way. Huh? This water's gotta go. Excuse me. Anyway, I'm getting distracted lighting these caverns. I should be drilling for that deep dark point. Which was where again? Ah, over here. And that's a sculpt block. So, progress has been made. In fact, this is where I died. And it's back again already. I guess we'll drop it in the hole again. It only has 500 health. It's not just gonna fall in the hole, is it? How did I get lucky on that the first time? I don't know how to fight this thing. I could hit it with Eye of Winter, but I'm not sure that would do anything useful. It knows I'm here now. Why? I don't know. Now it's blasting. It's blasting and I'm not going to be able to kill it fast enough. Stop that. That hurts so much. Yeah, I don't know how to fight a warden. It's suicide in melee, it's suicide to cheese it. What do you even do? Well, that is going to have to be a puzzle for another time. For now, let's get this lamp out of here so it doesn't break. That is too expensive to let that break. In the meantime, look at all the neat stuff it found, including glowstone. Let's put that onto repair, which the occultism dev definitely did not account for. Pillar up and fire down 20 to 30 blocks. That is some distance that I'm not going to get in that tight little nonsense tunnel. So we're going to need another location. Such as an actual ancient city, which I still haven't found. And of course, rest in peace to our second bodyguard, who died way too fast. Way too fast. Odd place for a spell projectile. Okay, Pixie, you play with the cactus. Have fun. This is some good stuff, too. More marks. He's found diamonds. Straight diamonds from this guy. Also, prismarine crystals out of nowhere. Cleric is trading gold for emeralds. That seems like a pretty good deal to me. How much? Not nearly enough. And now he'll buy rabbit's feet and, for some reason, organic vials. I think he's gone a little weird. I only have 2 rabbit's feet. Let's not sell our rabbit's feet. Well, as I said, Warden's strategy is going to have to be another day. For now, I think 2 deaths to a mysterious opponent is about all I can take. I will see you again tomorrow.